All right, just gonna play some Railroader right here. Check, check, 1, 2. So I got the server open. Might be joined by Gaming Buds, might not be. Actually, I'm gonna get the server open. Hold on, I'm gonna get iTunes up and running. Gonna do some switching on the railroad today. I have some wood right here that I need to drop off into the pond and make it wet. Yeah, that wood's gonna get in there and it's gonna be wet. All wet. I can remember back in the days when if the coupler was so much in the hitbox of the switch alignment there, it wasn't going to open up or close. I'm so glad they actually changed that. So we're just gonna chill, have a chill session. Yeah, you take that wood off. I want to see what it looks like if I just advance the time 1 hour. There, removed all that wood. There we go. Wet wood at Whittier Sawmill. You know, I'm in a pretty good mood today. Pretty good mood. Excellent mood, actually. Yeah, you back that train ass up to this set of string of cars right here. Checking my contracts for some locations. Working with the AI engineer here. Take it away, Al. Ooh, our boy's in a hurry right here. So you guys know this stream will be available as a VOD on YouTube as soon as it is done. Railroader VOD. A video on demand. Let's go get this passenger train going here. A lot of passengers waiting. So these people are probably pretty anxious to take the first train out. Off she goes. Bunch of switching here to do on the railroad, but it's all good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these back ones are up on a little further. No, these back ones are right here. Wait, hold on a sec. How did this one get out of order? Because I certainly didn't build this train like that. It's kind of weird, but okay. Just made it to where I have to do one move, so that's weird that car got ordered like that in the train. I probably did something and I just don't remember it. So just, we're gonna do the thing and getting these logs loaded so we can eventually take this entire load back down to the sawmill and do the thing. Keep the sawmill well serviced. Otherwise, I'm just along for the ride. This locomotive with its little drivers. alike. I wish we had a proper road engine Mikado in this game. It'd be really cool. Hopefully they'll add something like that. I think that's a big that'll do. Got the brake on. Put 2 on because I think this is actually on an incline yet. 2%. Tie this handbrake down here and wait for the logs to fill in due time. In the meantime, I think we're gonna head down to Silva. Get some switching done there. Parsons Tannery, that goes there. Silver paperboard, that goes to the other silver paperboard. Dude, 2 coal cars for silver paperboard. Got the C55 consolidation right here to do the thing. Set this out last night so I could actually come back today and do this. It's always good to have your railroad somewhat set up for the next day's job. Even though the railroad, the real things tend to be kind of chaotic. Set some brake. Okay, so none of this actually goes here. So I don't know what it's like for you guys at weather-wise, but currently on the day this was live streamed, which is on a Thursday, December 10th. It's a nice cool 38 degrees and clear outside where I'm at. Oh, didn't sound for the railroad crossing there. I do know that I actually have more stuff that came in on the Bryson interchange train. So nothing actually goes here other than a couple of things further back. Just only one thing goes into that track. Very efficient way of switching, fly switching. Oh. over there, over there. So that's over here. No. This is over here, over here. I think I'm just gonna oil up all these wheels here. So that way, whenever I get ready to pull them out, I don't have to deal with it later. Hopefully. Just get it taken care of while we're thinking about it. Run! Let's see if there's actually a incline here. It doesn't look like there is. Stopped for a fuse. I'll get down there and investigate in a second. Oh. This boxcar is going significantly slower for some reason. That's interesting. So much slower here. That is weird. I pushed this off at 5 miles an hour as well. I don't know why it's going so much slower. Ah, shit. I don't know what fusee this locomotive is stopped for. Oh, there's one down there. Okay. Okay, get those hitched. Down here and see what's going on. Completely forgot about that fusee. It's a fusee that becomes a refusee. Too bad they're not marked on the map. That would be kind of cool. Just run right through the switch, dude. I don't care. Break it. Break that switch. Break it. Slow it down here so I can just pull it forward with the switch. Just exactly what we needed. Walmart station received $20 for those tickets. Just tie that handbrake down there for the time being. We're just gonna do the thing and drop these coal cars into that spur right there. tie that handbrake down. So we can just stop these, deposit that, get the money. $136 for that. Bang. Gonna pull forward of the switch here because I need this switch open. Bada bang, bada bang. I don't know what is with the hitboxes of some of these cabs. It's weird that you can't get in there if the cab is at an angle to the tender. What goes into that little siding over there? Ads incoming in about 3 minutes, guys. So if you're not subscribed to my channel directly, or if you're not on Twitch Turbo, I run 3 minutes worth of ads once every hour. So I disable pre-rolls. That way, you know, anybody new to my channel or anybody coming to visit my channel here on Twitch does not have to deal with ads. Does not have to be greeted with ads upon entering my channel. Hillsborough Deeper received $70 for those tickets. $73 for those tickets. Tickets? Thinking on where to plant this locomotive exactly. You know, I'm thinking like right here is as good a place as any. That will be done for now. Ads are starting here in just a minute. See how our passenger friendo's doing here. They're almost done with their first run of the day. Gonna see how much money we've made here in Silva. Should be pretty juicy. Should be pretty juicy for such a short run. Amazing stuff. How many people are actually waiting here? That's the question. 149. Show me the money. $314, 125 fares. That sounds about right. Let's see, where are these people going? 17 Dillsboro, 76 to Bryson, 28 to Ella, 10 to Wilmot, 18 to Whittier. Pretty good. I think I'll have them wait a little bit so I can have the other stations get some passengers. Get some passengers. Plus, I'm going to be working this freight in here in Dillsboro anyway. You know, I'm thinking I should just work the local in Whittier. So I can actually have the trains combined and get the east or the westbound ready to Bryson interchange and to Bryson in general. So that train can basically just sweep in and pick this crap up and take off. It's like a good deal to me. Work the Whittier local. This old 10-wheeler is gonna do the job. Get the Bryson bound stuff organized at least. So working the Whittier local, that basically covers not only Whittier, but at least on my route, it covers not only Whittier, but everything from Ella to Wilmot. East on my setup because of the yard here that I have constructed and am working on. So I think I'm gonna go to Wilmot, make the pickups there, and then come back, switch out the Whittier siding proper and Ella. That's right, do the thing. Track speed is 15 and yet you're going full yeeting speed. I think there might be a little problem with the AI right there. Okay. Full yeeting speed. Running light power to Wilmot. High green at Thomas Valley. Silva, Bryson. Do your thing, homeboy. Bang. I think I gave him too much clearance, but okay. send him back to Whittier now. Hold on a sec. The hell? Thought I got that switch. Either I didn't press it or it didn't register, both of which are possible. Entirely possible. I shall be right back. All right, I am back. I think I'm just gonna shove straight down to Ella. Do the stuff and things there. Actually, no pickups in Ella at all. Cool, actually. Right. And really only one pickup here in Whittier. Got a couple of pickups right here in Whittier, East Whittier, so yeah, I'll sort that out as well. I don't have the east-westbound trains due to come out of Whittier ready. The number one is a part of the Whittier local here. Take her down to about 25 miles an hour there. So it's just this one car here that's buried right there. Oh. Cut it a little too late there. So I'll switch that back. So the passenger train, whenever it gets sent, will have the main line. Wood. Oil, 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 oil. Essential. Uh, 421 tons or 449 tons. This locomotive is starting to feel it a little more. So I'll back up and hook up to these cars right here. Do the thing. Poor little locomotive is starting to feel it when it's even moving this amount of weight around. Do the thing and put these two trains together in their own separate thing. Nothing better about a train game than building trains. Gonna get some music on here. Back her up slowly here so we can make the connection. Alright, so this is ready to go for when the Silverbound train comes, sweeps through and picks this up. Makes it a lot easier on the eastbound crew. Then just combine the West Bryson train. Just so you guys know, I have ads incoming, so if you're not subscribed to my channel or if you don't have Twitch Turbo, I run ads once per hour for 3 minutes, so you don't have to be greeted with pre-roll ads. Unless Twitch messes up somehow. Boink. I'm gonna do the thing and park this locomotive somewhere. Can't wait to expand the rest of this yard. Hey there, Brandon, what's up? How are you doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully everything is going well. Playing some train games. Departing Waycross, Georgia for Atlanta. Nice. Good thing I got that. Ethanol train, nice. I said I should do something else with these Jeep 38s rather than having them sit there. Should play some Run 8 on stream again sometime. Do some runs across the Mojave Desert. I play Run 8, yep. Haven't played it in a hot minute, but yeah, I played it. Run 8, the game that has a hard learning curve if you are playing it on a keyboard. At least it did when I was first played it. Back in 2013 or something. Play and click that X like 3 times. Oh, these people have been waiting. What's up, Kyle? How you doing, sir? Welcome in. Happy recap day. What's recap day? Recap day. I thought they already had that. Happy recap day to everybody, I guess. Yeah, I didn't know that it was recap day. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking they already did that. That must be for the September thing that I'm thinking of then. I hate the fact that in the Twitch Stream Deck I can't change my badge. I have to do it in the actual chat for some reason. Because Twitch can't get it right. Oh yeah. Yeah, they just dropped it. Just now. Well, happy recap day to everyone. Thank you for letting me know, by the way. I hate the fact that their chat appearance is so fucking buried in this now. I don't know why they buried it so much, but now they have. That's crazy. Then again, I'm looking at my own channel and not other people's channel. Ha ha! Ha! appearance in chat, that does like 100% of nothing for me. Okay, that's cool. Do you run on multiplayer servers or was it just single player? I used to do both. I used to run with a group of guys called the Treasure Valley Railroaders back in the day. But I also did solo. So weird, like in my own chat I can't change badges, but yet if I look at other people's chat I can change my badge there. Weird. That's real efficient Twitch. Edit badges. Yeah, they need to actually put that in the chat appearance category instead of in the in its own category. Sorry guys, I'm just sorting something out. Yeah, I don't understand Twitch a lot of times. Because they'll have like 2 different categories for one freaking thing. And it makes no sense. So readable colors, emote animations, celebrations, timestamp for new messages, replies in chat. Whatever that is. I don't see the thing for changing my sub badges. I think it's because I'm live that it won't let me do it. I mean, I do know how to change the badges, but for some reason it's not showing up for me. I think it might be because I'm live. Oh, wait a sec. Yeah, I'm clicking on the wrong thing anyway. Twitch is stupid. So I can't change my badge in the Twitch Stream Deck side of things. But yet, I got that. Okay, Twitch has the dumbs. A bunch of gibberish, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. It's harder to do it on the Twitch Stream Deck side because they have it buried somewhere else. I have to go into standard chat mode for some reason. That's because I changed it back to turbo. Because I'm a turbo man. Yeah. Turbo guy. Okay. Yeah, it's stupid that from the Twitch Stream Deck, which is the main thing I use to monitor the stream, I have to go into the standard chat mode on another page to change the badge. Twitch, why you suck? To be fair, YouTube sucks even worse. By the way, you guys can actually gigantify your emotes and make them absolutely huge. You just have to cheer bits, that's all. That costs real money. And I don't expect that out of anybody. I am so thinking about making me a sandwich right now. I could say something about bits right now, but I won't. I won't. It's fine. You know, I'm wondering, should I go up and go up to the log camp and grab that wood? Yeah, I should grab the wood. Bring him down to town. Yeah, it's just a thing that you have to buy. It costs real money. Like I say, I don't expect people to do it. Grab exactly what I need. I'm gonna take these logs down to the sawmill so they can convert it from dry wood to wet wood. A no-does joke. So yeah, that's gonna sound like a plan for me. I'm going to Once I get everything all hooked up and stuff, ready to go, going to actually take this down to Whittier and make a pause there, take a break, and make a sandwich. I wish that Twitch made it so you so when you subscribe it gives you 300 bits globally. Since they're so when it comes to like individual subscriptions to channels, I got a better idea. I'll expand on that. I think if you say like were to get Twitch Turbo or something, I think it would be a really cool idea if they actually would give you like 300 bits globally, because if you get Twitch Turbo, that makes you go ad-free across all of Twitch essentially, and then they just basically give you 300 bits or more, probably 400 for going Twitch Turbo or whatever. And then they'll give you like, if you subscribe to an individual channel or something like that, they'll give you like maybe 100 bits globally. What thinkest you of that? Oh boy, I just, wow. By the way, Kyle, I checked, and when it comes to founder badges, I have 3 slots left. So I thought I'd give you that little piece of information. When Twitch would probably make no money. Tier 1 is $5.99, 300 bits is $3, which is only getting the 50/50, and then the 3 revenue completely. So, which is why they couldn't make money from the idea. Yeah, okay. What do I do for founder? You just subscribe. Just subscribe. Doesn't matter how you do it. You just subscribe, you do it prime sub, regular sub, whatever. That's how it works. Get this train out of here, bitch. Stop waiting. Need to wait till January 4th. It's all good, dude. Totally up to you, man. I just want to let you guys know that I don't ever require subscriptions to my channel. They are certainly appreciated nonetheless, but they are never a requirement. Because I don't want to be a greedy streamer, you know. I think I gifted you at the beginning of the month, so it should be running out right around then. I just don't want to make it like, okay, yeah, you know, get me money. I don't do that. So I've come across a lot of Twitch streamers here that will just lock everything behind a paywall. So like all of my content, you know, you can view for free as VODs. You might have to put up with ads, but ads still support me. Just the awesome benefit is if you do subscribe, it disables ads. Fuck them ads. Yeah, fuck them. Fuck them. But on my end, you know, what I do to minimize the ads is that I run them for 3 minutes once an hour. So anybody coming into my channel under general circumstances is not being greeted with pre-roll ads, which is absolutely annoying. Yeah, it doesn't cost me anything to subscribe anymore with Prime. Yeah, because it's tied in with your Twitch account's tied in with your Amazon Prime, and so they give you 1 free sub. One free subases. Yep, people do 3 minutes every hour. Did you know that if you do that, Twitch actually gives you more money? On the pre-rolls? Like, yeah, I think they do, but I just do it on the annoyance level for a lot of people. But I could also initiate 3-minute ads anytime I want. Like at the same time, but then that fucks up the pre-roll thing. Like every time. But I think I'll prematurely spit those ads out when I go make a sandwich and whatnot. That way it just gets them out of the way. So yeah, it screws it up. Thus has been my experience in the past. Just means I'll have to manually trigger them every time if I can even freaking remember that. Do that half the time. Yeah. So yeah, make sandwich time. You should make a TDS channel point redeem. TDS. Just so you way the fuck down. What's TDS? Probably heard of it and it's just not ringing a bell. Text to speech. I don't do that because you can't really control what people say. And I've actually been on other streamers' channels where they've potentially gotten in trouble for some of the rather trash things that people will say. So I'm just doing the whole CYA thing on that. I think generally it's a good idea, but I'm just doing CYA, covering my ass. Yeah, it's a pretty serious thing that people have done. And they think it's funny to use the N-word and whatnot. Otherwise, I think that's a good idea. Just the unpredictability of what people want to say. That's all. So that passenger train should be pretty much free and clear. Because my boy is coming through. The N word. Every child loves that word, don't they all? And they call it big gamer words. It's like, no, it's not. Big prejudice words. People like to be stupid. Yeah, if I can ever find that one video, Kyle, I'll send it to you. Some of the stupid shit that people have actually said when they've got the text-to-speech thing on the stream enabled. That have literally gotten streamers banned because of that. Luckily, Oshi was deafened. Did he have an incident at one time? Oshi Caruso, by the way, guys, go follow him. Here comes a passenger. Yes, he did on multiple occasions. Damn, dude. I guess I missed those. By the way, anybody wanting to know who Oshi Caruso is, there's a link to his channel right there in the chat. He's good people. Yeah, he was deafened. That's good, dude. That's good that he was deafened. We have your boy Oshi Caruso coming into the channel right here. You know who we need to get into this stream now? We need to get Trojan Hogan into this stream. Just so we could talk about the epic adventures of Oshi Caruso the Barbarian. Conan reference, if you guys don't know. Because after all, Trojan Hogan is the official Oshi Caruso chronicler. Trojan Hogan! Alright. Trojan Hogan is a legend, man. So is Angry Luigi. Right, I'm gonna go take a 5-minute break, guys. Gonna go make a sandwich, get some water. and I will be back. And I'll fire off some ads too. See you guys on the flip side. You know, Kyle, this is exactly the same thing I was talking about right here when I was talking about Trojan Hoken being Oshi Crusoe's chronicler. Yeah. Yeah, they, at the very least, they do mute the section of audio on Twitch. And I'm pretty sure that music is copywritten, because it's from an official movie soundtrack. Something bigger and beefier than that little 10-wheeler. What's up, Reaper? How you doing, ma'am? Welcome in, welcome in. I saw Anubis stream earlier. I don't know if he's still streaming. I'm doing fantastic. I just got a sandwich in me. I feel pretty good. In a pretty good mood too. Yeah, he told me that he has today and tomorrow off, so I might see if I can get some games in with him later or something. I didn't have it. It was just like a regular alfalfa sprout sandwich with some mayo and some golden pepperoncinis, but I didn't have any lunch meat. Guess I'll have to go to the store to rectify that situation later. Unfortunately, it was not Subway sandwich. You had the same. I messaged him. You haven't heard back. I asked him if he was still thinking about getting me caught in Call of Duty 6, and he said, yeah. We shall see. I have that on Game Pass, so if you do get it, we can definitely play. Yeah, for sure. That's right. You're on Xbox, right? I technically have a Xbox account. Obviously, I don't really use it, so I don't actually have an Xbox, but I do have to have it to play Sea of Thieves. And that's on PC and PlayStation 5. So I have to tie my PlayStation account in with Microsoft. That's funny. Guy's getting black lung. You can't play multiplayer Minecraft without Xbox account. Yeah, pretty much. John Railroadson Jr. right here doing things that most normal men would die from. Is that a Fin lad? I don't know what a Fin lad is. I wouldn't know. I don't play Minecraft. He's just whatever model of Railroader that they have. Getting black lung for free. I like this because you can see where shit gets spotted. $525, 168 fares at Bryson. Beautiful. Making that money. I mean, look at that. He's riding the top of the smoke box like a surfboard, man. The Fin lad is like a dog with human legs and no arms, and his head is fused into the body like SpongeBob, and they are also floating here. I gotcha. Making that money. Got to do the thing and actually pull the stuff out from the Bryson Bridge site so I can continue expanding that, and then finally complete the final section of the Bryson Bridge. It's like finally have the part of the railroad up to Hemingway. Cute and friendly. You guys want to know something cool? I'm gonna do a maneuver that I normally wouldn't do. Hold on. Screwed that up anyway. Wait, why am I on the number 10 here? Okay. Interesting. Game literally just clicked me out of this. I actually wish this game natively supported. No, I wish this game seriously natively supported the ability to not have to manually drag your screen. That would be kind of fantastic. Anyway, just trying to do something I never really have done before. Because I have to manually drag the screen, click and drag. And I wish it wasn't like that. I think it's just better if I actually manually control the locomotive for the thing I want to do. Instead of having the AI engineer do it. Okay. No, it's just experimenting with something that I've never done before. Oh yeah, like join my Discord, people. Please join my Discord. Fly switching at its finest. Since you asked nicely, I'll join. Well, thank you, Reaper. Yeah. Yeah. That'll be one of the few times I'll pull that maneuver off. I thought I would just drop it in there, like, in sections, I guess. Cool shit. Give me credit to him, the one who put in the command. Yeah. Yes, all bow before Kyle. All bow before him. Kneel at his feet. Just make sure you guys agree to the rules and stuff, and it will automatically assign you the tags to get around most of the server. And if you need some additional tags, just let me know. 'Tis my little gaming community. Thank you for joining, Reaper. However, you might want to agree to the rules so it'll actually give you the tags. I don't know if you saw that or not. Sometimes Discord will derp up. If you haven't seen the thing, the rules and the check mark and stuff, just let me know. And then I will be more than happy to get you exactly what you need. Fly mode, drone mode in the 1950s was a thing. Was random indeed. Or was it really random? I guess the world may never know. So I got setouts and pickups here. What the fuck you have a stop signal for? Pass it. Because I have one switch open, yay. Yeah, it looks like he got a Reaper. Welcome in to both of you, by the way. Just want to give the official welcome to my Discord. Suddenly I'm wanting another cup of coffee. I think my brother brewed up a fresh pot out there. I might have to go get some. Because it might be just the thing that I need, you know. After all, I'm a coffee guy. I'm like my sister. I treat that coffee maker like a member of the family, pretty much. I am very much like my sister in that regard. We're basically two functional human beings that can't function in the morning without coffee. Two functional human beings that cannot, and I repeat, cannot go without coffee in the morning. Yes, Reaper, coffee equals life. I agree with you. I fully concur with that shit. The statement, it's a true statement of fact. At least in my opinion. Jet black, my friend. Jet blacked. Jet black, nothing in it. I don't ever do the creamer. Coffee is love, coffee is life. That's my statement, and I'm sticking to it. Like, I don't know what it is. I used to have creamer in my coffee back in the day, but then I stopped using it and just went jet black ever since. My mother used to add liquid creamer to hers back when she was both a smoker and a coffee drinker. She actually gave me this story one time when I asked her, well, you know, why she liked coffee, because I remember the first time I ever tasted coffee, I thought it tasted like dirt. It's just one of those things that is, as they say, an acquired taste. And she goes, well, you know, back when I smoked, you know, she goes, for somehow, you know, the taste of coffee complemented the taste of cigarettes. She hated the taste of cigarettes, but yet she smoked. Kind of a funny thing. Funny thing, that is. Yeah, QQ indeed. Then at the same time, I think Mom, well, she continued drinking coffee after she gave up smoking, but then she eventually ended up giving up coffee for some reason. It does work together as a smoker and a coffee drinker. I agree with her. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. That's what my mom said. God rest her soul, by the way. I'm doing the thing of shoving these in and pulling these out. Anyway, I'm just gonna shut up. I actually found somebody who calls it Kiku. I always thought it's pronounced QQ. Cuckoo. Some people kick the W, but I like QQ better. I mean, fair enough. You know, I could actually build switch list in this game, but yet most of the time I don't fucking bother. I just go by with what the tags say to do. I am funny that way. There's your camera shot of me there for the day, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages. Enjoy. For some reason, I'm not being like all that photogenic. By the way, just so you guys know, this is probably going to go up onto my YouTube channel as a VOD. Oh shit. I'll see how it pans out with the fact that I played Conan the Barbarian theme. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. You know, nothing happened. I just got to thinking about the fact that I actually need to do something with my gaming YouTube channel. And so some of my content from Twitch will go there. It'll be kind of my VOD dumping ground, so to speak. I'm really surprised that such a large rigid frame locomotive like this can go around these tight turnouts. The benefit of having a nice large set of blind drivers on a 210-2 like this, and not flanged drivers, except for the very front and the back. Front, back. All right, on to Bryson. Seems like couple onto the rest of my train here. You know, I need to get Anubis to actually play this with me. I just might. If I can bend him to my will, I might do it. I'm kidding. I think my guy's gonna do the absolutely safe thing and ride the pilot of the locomotive right there. Totally the best spawn on the locomotive. Right on the pilot. Speaking of Polar Express, I basically have that class of locomotive in this game. Berkshire, it's a different model of Berkshire than what's in the Polar Express, but it's a Berkshire. 482, sorry. This right here is a 210-2, it's a Santa Fe class. Steam engine. Beautiful road engine. Love it. Where'd that Burke at? The 1900, I think that's it right there. This. Basically the same type of engine, but different. This locomotive is just sitting here waiting for its next assignment, which it will soon get. I lived across the street from a train depot for like 10 years and still know absolutely nothing about trains. It's a hobby. It is a hobby. I grew up on train line in towns that have a train line going through them most of my life, honestly. Let's go back to the extra power 5000. To be completely frank, the reason why I'm actually giving the locomotive control over to the AI is so I can just ride along. Every town I've lived in had a train line going through, but they mostly just run grain from the elevator. Especially like in North Dakota, where it's like grain fields for miles and miles and miles around. And cornfields everywhere too. In Idaho, it's a lot of beet fields, a lot of onions, especially in the Treasure Valley in southwest Idaho. If you go to eastern Idaho, that's where all the famous potatoes are, you know. But it's mostly like beets, sugar beets, onions, like fucking shit tons of onions. In southwest Idaho. And corn. Most of those potatoes are mostly run on truck. But once in a while you'll get onions and sugar beets that are run on trains. Oddly enough. Yeah, them famous Idaho potatoes get the truck treatment. So total length is 799 feet and 1,052 tons, 17 cars. We have lots of potatoes and sugar beets here too. They're actually Crystal Sugar Factory, like an hour away from me. Thank you to whoever followed. Amy ASR, thank you for the follow. Amy ASR 65, thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Do I like trains? Yes. Yes, I like trains. Been a rail fan most of my life. But what's actually funny, I used to live in Meridian, Idaho, which is right there next to Boise. And about 10 miles away, there is an amalgamated sugar facility in Nampa. And you know when they were actually cooking that shit, you could smell it. It smelled almost as bad as the paper mill facility in Claskeneye, Oregon, except the paper mill was worse. Just basically think of sewer that smells sweet somehow. Was there Meridian Forest? No. Meridian's in high desert, man. It's hardly near trees. Yeah, crazy shit. But yeah, I mean, I remember when I was little, I used to live in Seaside, Oregon, and we'd travel on Highway 30, going from Seaside to Astoria to Portland and back. And whenever we drove by the paper plant in Claskeneye, Oregon, it was like, holy shit, man! You could smell that crap for like miles up the Columbia River. It was very pungent. Very pungent. And then you have the amalgamated sugar facility in Nampa, Idaho, which is kind of the same. Except they weren't like all the time. They only cooked up that sugar on certain days. And you know when they did. Western end of the Treasure Valley smelled particularly bad when you got closer to the sugar factory in Nampa. Nampa and Caldwell were especially downwind of it. But once in a while in Meridian and Boise, you know, the wind would waft our way and blow that shit over there. But the thing we got in Meridian too is that because it was a home of Sensi, which is like the candle scented stuff. They built those facilities there, and you know them when they were making stuff, and it smelled real fresh. And then you combine that with the sugar that was being cooked. Kind of like a Viridian Forest. It's just a town, dude. Idaho's like second biggest city now, I think. It's high desert that's surrounded by nothing but sagebrush and other towns. It's in the Treasure Valley. Unless you're making a point that I'm missing for some reason, Kyle. Which is possible. It's a good thing I have mute on my stream deck here. Viridian sounds like Viridian. And Viridian City in Pokemon has a forest called Viridian Forest. Okay. Gotcha. I guess I just didn't understand the reference. I know, to my eternal shame, I never play Pokemon. You could say I've never really played Pokemon. Like the closest I've played maybe was like the original stuff that came out on Game Boy. And even then it was like on a friend's Game Boy. Like Pokemon Red and Pokemon Purple and shit. I mean, I knew a bunch of kids back in my high school that had it. And they let me sample it. I guess from then on, it just never really caught my interest. But I do know a bunch of people that play it. I just, excuse me, if I could actually stop babbling here. I guess I was just never one of the cool kids. Prince Kyle's like, QQ. I guess indeed, huh? Soul Reaper, yes, we relate. Never one of the cool hip kids either, man. Seeing that restricting signal. I was always in with the rejects in middle school and high school. I guess that technically in 2024 would be not exactly a politically correct term, so to speak. I still use it because I don't care. Tune you down all the way to 15 miles per hour. The Outcast is what we were called, yes. Yeah. I mean, heck, you know, even like the term rejects was hardly a politically correct term, even in the 90s and 2000s. Oh my God, I'm dating myself here. I'm aging myself here. I'm like 42. I'm old. I'm an old fogey. Thank you for the following, Spinner Tornado. Thank you for the following. Welcome in. How's your day going? Yeah, 2 follows today. That's awesome. On the road to 300, man. Doing well. Been watching you for about half an hour. Good environment. Awesome. Thank you. I think I recognize that name. Are you in GW's stream? I forget the rest of his name. I think it's 6029. In any case, welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. I try to make this an awesome stream. Sometimes I fail, other times I succeed. Yeah, I have on occasions. I'm pretty normal sight in train related streams or video games. Sweet. Well, welcome in. My name is Light Wolf, and I've been playing this game since day one, since it came out in November 7th of last year. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll do my best to answer. And especially I try to be like new player friendly too. Not saying anybody here is a new player, but I'm just getting that statement out there. Yeah, I checked out the railroads on... Why are you... Oh. Helps if I close that switch up there. Dude, I hate the fact that this switching stuff is right off a turntable. Anyway. I don't hate it. It does add something interesting to it. But you have to make sure that your stuff is lined up right. Anyway. Ah, you've been eyeing the project. So you probably have known about it before they started, well, like you said, before they started making themselves generally known to the public. In any case, I'm glad this game came along. It's a really good game, even for a game that's in early access, technically. It's better than what I can say about some other train games currently. It's neither here nor there. Railroader is genuinely a very good game, and I love it to bits. I just like how well thought out this game is doing, and I like how the updates are progressing it along just fine. Genuinely a very fun game in my opinion. Yeah, I play a lot of Run 8, TSWRO, and Derail Valley, and Railroader is a nice breath of fresh air. It's right up there with Derail Valley and Run 8, though it's not as casual at all. I agree with that on the part of Run 8, because I also play Run 8 occasionally myself. I fully agree with that. Run 8's a fun game, but the only real problem I have with it is it's not a good streaming game, if that makes any sense. Because you're having to run very, very long routes, mainly. But that's not to say that Run 8 is a bad game. It certainly is not. It's a game that requires you have a lot of time to play it. But very, very solid. Derail Valley, I've got that as well. I haven't played it in a hot minute. Speaking of that, I need to actually check out the new update. No dose, my friend. What's up, Holmes? What is up? Welcome in. How are you doing, sir? By the way, no dose. I took a fresh batch of logs from Connolly to the sawmill earlier. And yes, you may say the thing that you may want to say. Anyway, what's going on with you, my friend? How are you doing, sir? So this is technically my public save right here, so I don't have the railroad as expanded upon as my actual main save. So I just have the railroad opened up as far as Bryson right here, and I'm currently working at getting it up to Alarka. Yes, yes, no does, yes. You said the thing. They're working on converting the fresh pile of logs I gave them from dry wood to wet wood. I just hope that this game and eventually Century Steam can push the subgenre to a larger audience other than the games I named previously, Trains and the pocket of communities of Roblox and Gmod. There's nothing else. Agreed. So I certainly feel that the development team, specifically Adam, really does care about his community, which, you know, I'm not going to publicly name another train game, but that's more than what I could say, way more than what I could say about him right now. What? Hold on, wait. Why are you all borked like this? Oh. So I had 6. So funny story, I had 6 of these diesel fuel tankers sitting at Whittier, and they were all for Whittier, and I'm like, why do I have 6 diesel tankers here? Just should take 3 of them down to Bryson. So speaking of Century of Steam, who's actually looking forward to that? Because I know I am. I know that Heist has set some high standards for himself with Century of Steam. I have to admit, I'm very much anticipating that to be a very solid entry into the train world. And it's going to focus on narrow gauge stuff. Dang, that's a lot of fuel. Are you just storing that in that siding? I usually store it on the super long lead track on the east side of the yard that no one uses. So about that, I run Alina's track mod, which actually gives me the ability to use this as a repair track. But I'm assuming this is what you're talking about, these tracks over here. You know, I'm just gonna run a red. It's fine. It's fine. Just run that red. Otherwise, it's basically just force of habit for me to store that in that siding. All right, so nothing else other than these two Silva interchange cars are coming out. All right, so I'm going to throw a fusee right here, so the AI engineer will know where to go. Know where to stop. Do the thing. So yeah, I'm super looking forward to Century of Steam. I think if they deliver on what they've been saying they would, that game's gonna go far. I'm cautiously optimistic is a long way of saying that. I'm gonna take this boxcar and stick it on the back of the Berkshire. $697 for all of those freight cars delivered. Hold on, I'll read that comment here in just a sec. Spinner Tornado says, also if I remember, as of recently, the Great Smoky Mountain Railroad that runs on these tracks to this day are in some big trouble. They lost access to the line from Bryson to Nantahala due to a gigantic, huge washout that destabilized 2 to 3 miles of track. And they can still run the train from Silver to Dillsboro no problem through without funds. Western half of their line might be abandoned. Oof. Washout happened due to Hurricane Helene. So that gives you an idea just how bad it is. Wow. Yeah, the part of western North Carolina really got hit hard. And that's an absolutely huge bummer. Hopefully they're able to get it restored at some point. Sorry, I got a text from somebody too. Got a text that contained no message. Cool. By the way, got 3-minute ads incoming, so I run them once an hour so you guys aren't having to get hit by pre-roll ads, so I must trigger them to keep the pre-rolls off, because I had to manually trigger them earlier. So if you're not subscribed or subscribed to me or don't have Twitch Turbo, I'm just preparing you now that you have 3 minutes of ads incoming. So I'll be back in 3 minutes. Ghosties are reaching out to you in the real world. I'm pretty sure they like to touch, don't they, Reaper? Pretty sure they like to touch. They need to keep their damn hands to themselves. Sliding little fuckers. Handsy little fuckers. Yeah. They just like you so much they can't help it. I guess. Sending me invisible text messages from Washington Apple Health. Would you like some afterlife health care? You know, I can see some kind of Beetlejuice skit in that when it comes to afterlife telemarketing. Speaking of that, has anybody seen the new Beetlejuice movie? I still have yet to see it. I've seen like a couple of scenes from it. But I've certainly seen the original Beetlejuice. Yes, it's amazing. Good. Oh, I guess that's what happens when I miss Anubis' streams, huh? Maybe I should bend him to my will and actually get him to show me Beetlejuice. Yeah, that's all Silva shit. Okay. With the exception of like the two back cars there. I think it's on Paramount Plus. I'll see if I can get my sister to give me her account information again and I can watch it. Yeah. I might see Pruz on Netflix and see if it's on there as well. I gotta push back to Bryson and shove this shit in there. It isn't on Netflix. I don't know if it will be. The Murphy branch is slowly rotting away to the past. The line west from Nantahala to Andrews was abandoned even before the washout. The line west of Andrews is completely ripped up due to the washout. The timer might be up for the Nantahala portion now. That sucks, man. Always sucks when a historic branch line like that goes up in smoke. It's because, you know, nobody has the money to save it. Yeah. But in this, alas, I just get exactly what I need. And switch this shit out. But you know, the cool thing is that the memory of the Murphy branch is being somewhat digitally preserved in a game like this. Biggest problem with it was the red marble. Even in the GSMR days, they don't run excursions up because of so much effort. For what it's worth, yeah, it's like 4.5%. 4.5% up that grade. I mean, I heard supposedly there's a story that dates way back from the Southern days, when railroaders were asked, you know, which would they prefer, the red marble grade or the Saluda grade, and they all went Saluda. Even though Saluda was actually a steeper grade, but it was, for the most part, like much straighter. Because Saluda had, at the steepest point, like 5.1% grade. whereas the red marble had like 4.8 or something. I don't know what the ruling grade was, but it was steep enough, over 4%. I mean, that's enough to be challenging to anything that takes it on. Not to mention needing motive power to go uphill and praying that you have braking power going down and you're not losing brake shoes in your brake line or anything. So these cars, which I just pulled out of here, I'm rebuilding the Alorca Bridge. DSMR did run a couple of special excursions to Andrews though a while ago. That there's a video they had their consolidation 1702 at full pressure plus 3 diesels and 6 coaches and still barely made it. Not practical at all. No, I don't like. I really don't see how like the Southern Railway that originally built the line even, you know, thought it was like, yeah, it's let's build it, let's make it a thing, let's make it happen. It makes you wonder what they were thinking. I mean, the Saluda grade even got abandoned during the early portion of the NS days, Norfolk Southern. Sorry, that portion was getting kind of repetitive. Three diesels, 6 coaches, and still barely made it. Crazy. I mean, that's what happens when a heavy grade destroys your power to weight ratio. Exactly insane. Hold on. I could basically just take up this entire train and take it with me. Or something. Should I? I'm debating. Do I really want to? Only one car for Silva interchange. You know, let's go ahead and just pull it all out anyway.
What was that? I'm Rainbow Boyfriend. Rainbow Quack Quack? I'm the
Yeah, let's go ahead and take this all out, and then I will just park it in Bryson for now. In the Southern days, they had to use 3 to 4 diesels, and the record for the grade on the Southern diesel days was 15 cars. On average, they had 3 to 4 units all running in 8 cars, little more or a little less depending on the little traffic they had by that time. This goes to show just how much that can absolutely destroy your locomotive power to weight ratio. Hey, GWR, what's up, dude? How you doing, sir? Welcome in. Gave you a shout out, so go follow him if you guys like awesome train content. He's an awesome streamer. Plays a lot of train games, including this one, Railroader. And universally despises that one other game that will not be mentioned at all. So I don't want to turn this stream into a hate that one game stream. Anyway, just woke up from a power nap. Awesome. Power naps are kind of awesome. I'm just sitting here taking my beautiful Berkshire out here for a spin. Because I can and I will. I'll grab that Santa Fe later. There are, of course, other similar grades like Saluda that had much higher, much larger trains, but since it was a mainline, it was provided the power needed, which was a lot. The Murphy branch did not have that. True. Because of the huge differences in the lines. Fuck. I thought I'd just say that for the sake of saying that. Why have you... Dude, get the brake off. Stupid. Yeah, I keep forgetting the name of the one that's actually like a 6% grade. It's somewhere in like in Ohio or something like that. It's like a 6% grade. The units provided were underpowered older units, not the newer ones that Saluda had. All depends on the traffic and the industry demand. True. Been streaming for 4 hours and 15 minutes. Jeez. Just bang right into that track bump, why don't you? 10 cars ahead. So how was your nap, GW? I hope it was good. Back 20. So on the red marble grade in this game, I definitely give trains more than enough power. It got interrupted by that. Sleep pattern got interrupted by that. I got you, man. That thing that sucks. Appalachian hardwood. Fly switching is such a beautiful thing to do. Saves so much time, energy, and effort. Just make sure you remain focused. That's a big that'll do. How do you guys like having the AI engineers in this game? I certainly like having them. Dude, why are you jamming on that automatic brake so much? Hey Drago, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, restricting into Bryson. What class of Bircher? B65. Yep, B65. Not quite the same as the one in. Gosh, we were just talking about it a moment ago, and it slips my memory. Anyway, it'll come back to me. That's not the same as that. But still a beautiful Burke, nonetheless. Polar Express is the movie. Should add the N2. Yeah, that'd be cool. That would be cool. Just a different variant of the Berkshire, but it would be all right. What I really want to do is get some archives of the Wheel Murphy branch so I can recreate all the trains, operations, and more on it. There's an extremely extensive book on the branch made by a guy named Michael George. So I need to get that. Yeah, that would be cool. It's the Berkshire and the 765 and the 1225R. They're also the most, and I think part of that too is they're also the most well-known Berkshires, and that's the main reason why people want them as well. Still, I wouldn't mind having them in the game, even, I mean, if not like those specific numbers, but at least that class of Berk. But just the Bryson freight cars are staying here. There's a mod in development for the NPR spec one. Really? It'd be kind of cool if they had it officially in the game, but you know, who's going to argue? When you have an awesome developer named Adam who officially acknowledges the awesomeness of the Railroader mod community. God, I almost said Railroads Online. No. If only Railroads Online had mods. If only. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not even going to get into the RO rant. I'm just going to avoid that. Lol, 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 lol. Dude, why are you... I'm just gonna have to manually kick these cars myself. Mainly because the AI still doesn't understand my my power. Because the AI engineer likes to constantly dump the air on my brakes. But the Alco K4 would be cool for some CNO power. Yeah, little bit of variety. Ah, I see. You see, you used Angry Luigi's emotes there. I think I should sub to his channel just so I can get some of those. Get those emotes anyway. That's a thought. It's a thought that thoughts, you know. Thank you for following Dead Bonbon. Welcome in. The power of Luigi's anger compels you. By the way, is there a site like Stream Elements where I can find angry Luigi's emotes? You'll have to ask him, buddy. You'll have to ask him. I don't know. I don't know if he got those from some website or if he got them as a custom thing. I know all my emotes are custom. Dang, what day are you on in game? On this save? Day 8. It's not my main save. Oh shit. On my other save, I'm probably on... God, I don't actually know. I'll have to actually look at my other save. It's a lot more than that. But it's not registered in Twitch metrics for some reason. Really? Usually the site where it showcases emotes. Not registered in Twitch metrics for some reason. Weird. Yeah, that's something you'll have to ask him about. 'Cause I would have no idea. Yeah, I'm just starting out on this save. This is technically my community save, but I'm just going solo today. Because I've been working on this with another guy. Was that a GP38? Yes, it was. Courtesy of Mr. Andrew Beeman here. It's about as modern as I'll go on the railroad. 78 passengers. Good locomotive. How much does it cost to buy in the mod? It's free. I'll actually drop a link to Beeman's GP38s. I'll have to dig it up here. Just surprised I keep not bookmarking it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look in Discord. Finally get a bookmark this shit too. Okay. That is the link if you guys are interested in the in Andrew Beeman's GP38 mod, which is a fantastic mod to actually have. So a bunch of stuff heading for Silva, Hillsborough, Whittier, Wilmot. I'm going to predetermine the destinations where this is gonna go. It is so awesome having a beautiful and proper road engine like this Berkshire and like that Santa Fe back there at the interchange, and that GP38 and the C55 consolidation. And yeah, I think y'all get the point, right? Better get myself a green here. By the way, guys, I've got 3-minute ads incoming right now, so I run ads once per hour, so you are not being hit with pre-roll. So if you're not subscribed to my channel, if you don't have Twitch Turbo, I like to basically greet you guys without reading you with pre-roll ads, so I gotta roll 3-minute ads right now. So I'll see you guys on the flip side. In the meantime, we're just pulling out of the yard there. Do a nice little run by here. Beautiful. Welcome back, everybody, from the ads. We're just approaching Governor's Island sighting here, making our way to Whittier. I think I'll teleport down here and slap a few Z down here. That way it just tells my AI engineer where he needs to stop. I did not recognize where you went. Up, just heading back towards Ella. Just going through Ella. I've got the phase 3 ordered to rebuild the bridge west of Bryson to continue up to Alarka. Then eventually I'll get Alarka built as well. On my main save, I actually have the entire railroad opened up. Just going through Ella right now. Excuse me, as my main save I only have from Silva to Alarka. There's just so many tracks on yours that it threw me for a loop. Almost exclusively play vanilla. Yeah, some of these are Elena's track mods. Thinking about expanding my Whittier yard extension here. Bitch slapping this railroad. Anyway. Enough about me. What about you? Hey Heartthrob, what's up, dude? Welcome in. How you doing, sir? Cracks you up that those modded milestones are free. They're discounted. Because my railroad reputation is actually in really good standing right now. Otherwise, I had to pay for the last ones. I just got the next phase, but I paid for the whole thing. Paid for it. What's going on, Heartthrob? Welcome in, sir. By the way, if you guys want some awesome Sea of Thieves action, check out Heartthrob. He also plays Call of Duty Warzone as well. Go check him out. He's a cool dude. He's good people. Welcome in, sir. How are you doing? Thank you for the emote. Don't mind if I just make it the heck? That was weird. Yeah, dude, don't mind if I make it absolutely huge. Huge indeed. Huge is an understatement. Anytime, Heartthrob. You're good people. Says me as I drink my water and almost choke on it. Yeah. So I'm gonna sit here and cannibalize this train. Just pull the Whittier and Wilmot stuff off. Pull it off, pull it off. I'm just gonna simply kick these right into these Jeep 38s. It's fine. It's fine. Have this guy pull up another couple of cars here. Watch as this train moves my body. Let's grease them wheels up. Shall we? All right, I'm off. Have fun. Catch you around. All right, thank you, Dead Bonbon, and I appreciate the follow. Please stop by again soon. I think I'll probably be streaming tomorrow again. I'm not sure, but yeah, you'll get the notifications that I'll go live. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your evening, day, morning, whatever time it is for you. I'm just doing some quick switching here around Whittier so I can throw the stuff I need to throw on here at Whittier for the eastbound train. That's already been done and dealt with, man. Done and dealt with. Dealt with ski. We're gonna throw these cars onto that eastbound. Eastbound and down, loading up and trucking. I think that was a Waylon Jennings song. Such a confident little whistle there. Eastbound and Down, that was a Jerry Reed song, not Waylon Jennings. Same genre though. Just different artist. Oh shit. That looked like that these switch points were actually making contact. Suddenly now I want to listen to Eastbound and Down. Actually, I don't know why. Eastbound and Down, loading up and trucking. I'll put this over in the yard with the Whittier stuff there. Two and a half tons of coal left and 2,805 gallons of water. Yeah, we're good on the fuel reserves of this little engine that couldn't. I mean, that could. Yeah, this little thing, this little 10-wheeler only has about 16,000 pounds of tractive effort versus the Berkshire, obviously being a bigger locomotive. About 65,000 pounds of tractive effort. The difference is huge. Oh my god, I actually got that switch right as my leading truck was actually going right over it. I have the magic. I have the touch. Okay. Time for this bitch to go the rest of the way to Silva. I got some drop-offs obviously at the paperboard, but I'm gonna set that crap out at the siding right there. Fly free, my eagle. You may proceed. I'll be right back. Boys, enjoy the roll by here. Gonna go get some coffee. Fresh coffee time, ladies and gentlemen. Got a fresh thing of water too, so I can hydrate. Do the hydrates. Dillsboro Freight House. I could park that there. Not a problem. $32 cars, 1,756 tons, and 1,587 feet. Not the biggest train I've ever seen, but you know, pretty decent nonetheless. Nothing like a screenshot right there. I'm actually going to do the thing and check the oil levels on these cars because I forgot to do that. Jeez, you just completely dumped the air, train engineer dude. Gotta oil up those wheel bearings so I don't have hot box issues. Or at least just top them off. So I hope you guys are hanging in there all right. Ooh, that one was quite low, actually. Right around 40%. All aboard. Such a beautiful road engine. A heavy hitter, to be sure. Sorry, I'm just enjoying the train ride here. Not talking much, but, you know, nothing like vibing in a game. And enjoying a fresh cup of coffee. schedule extra service for that. That'd be cool if they actually had like a console release for this game. I know that's a random word, but something I just thought of just now. But that's for a different time, another thought process, and a completely different development team, or a dedicated development team to do a console version of the game. What's up, Golden? How are you doing, sir? Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm just sitting here, quite frankly, just enjoying a train ride on the way to Silva from Bryson. I've got this beautiful Berkshire working on the job this evening. Eastbound and down. Loading up and training. Don't you know? What are you up to, man? I'm gonna make sure that switch is lined on the other end of this. Yeah, we're good. We are good. Relaxing and eating some dinner right now. Sweet. What you eating, Holmes? What you eating? I think I might actually have to make a short trip to the store myself and get some bread. And get ready to make dinner myself. repairing the train to qualify. I'm just coming up with random shit. That was a direct pole position reference. Come on, guys. Prepare to qualify. Sauteed greens. Oh. Yeah, that's making me kind of hungry right there. Having some grilled salmon with some salt, with some pasta and sauteed greens. Nom 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 nom. Number tea. I'm just sitting here, you know, being a lazy guy and making my AI engineer do the stuff in the things. Give me that money. More black lung benefit for John Robertson Jr. He doesn't need cigarettes, and he's got the ultimate smoke right there at the top of the smoke box. The smokestack of a steam locomotive. The ultimate in black lung. John Railraoder style. Lung complication speed run I see on the funnel? For most people, it would be. But John Railraoder Jr., just like his father, John Railraoder, is immune to everything. He faces dangers that would kill most ordinary men. Breathing in that smoke. This man doesn't need cigarettes. He's got the ultimate in smokes. Is he immune to debt or banks coming after him? I don't know. That's a good question to ponder upon. Because he might be the bank. This may be. Why do I have those? Yeah, okay. Never mind. Never mind that. I'll just go pick those up. Right there. Well, that was fast. I mean, this game churned right through those like they're nothing. And I'm talking about these, by the way. Silva interchange cars. Gotcha. I have to do a pickup. Might as well just do the thing and do a full stop. So we can pick off the cars that we want. Actually, I'll pull them up more. Silva Lumber and Coal Company. That's going to go behind us a ways. Silva Paperboard, Parsons, Tenari. Silva Interchange. See, I'll cut the string here. So I'm just gonna put the cars that are bound for here just right in this siding. You just ram the switch. How good is the Burka long haul manifest? Only interchange I have is open as Andrews for organization. So it's not uncommon for long haul trains to be running between Andrews and Bryson. They're excellent. They not only have very good tractive effort, but they also have great fuel and water capacity as well. £65,400 of tractive effort. Santa Fe's technically better. I mean, these are of the vanilla engines. Santa Fe's technically better, but it does have lower fuel and water capacity. But still a decent locomotive otherwise. You just have to prioritize refueling a little more frequently. I think the Berkshire is better in that regard. But the Berkshire is really solid. I mean, when I'm on my other save, I like using them, you know, for mainline trains running end to end. They're nice. Gurar, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. But I think the Berkshires are solid. Is Reaper still here? I can check. She hasn't said anything in a while. Yeah, I don't think she's here, you know, because I don't see her name on the viewer list. She's probably she probably had to go to work or something. Quite possible she had to go to work. I'm gonna shove these back a little more. I'm gonna have to pick up those stupid pull cars that emptied out way too quick. Yeah, I think she probably had to go to work or something. Now with those coal cars, with how the things are sitting right now, I'm gonna have to drop them onto that train. Pull in there, drag it out, drop them on. Well, either way, remember the Finlands I was talking about earlier? Yeah. I drew one in pixel art to show you what I was talking about. Okay. Feel free to send it on the Discord. Just put it in the general thing or message it to me directly. I am known as the Celestial one on there. Yeah, I know that actually confuses some people with my name here and on Discord. Do I know how a Burke compares to a Santa Fe with a Pacific Tender? Santa Fe has an extremely high coal consumption. Even with the Pacific Tender, the Burke might be more fuel efficient. That's the main selling point, is the tender size difference. I don't know why the Santa Fe in this game actually has such a small tender when you compare the railroad to which its namesake comes from. Those actual Santa Fe's had a much bigger tender compared to what is in this game. It's a very weird thing. Oh, okay, sounds good, dude. I'll check that out after the stream. Yeah, I see it. That's cool. I think just the biggest thing that sells the Berkshire to me is the tender. That's because I realized too that I had time to do it, because I was just making a backing maneuver, that was all. But I had a moment to actually check it out. So as far as the Santa Fe's, I still use them because they're attractive effort. I just wish that they had the bigger tender that the actual Santa Fe's had. Those big brick looking things. Absolutely huge. Far bigger. I think they were oil fired too, so I'm reasonably, I got a feeling that's the reason why they went with the Pacific tenders in this game, because they don't have an oil firing mechanic. So that's something I never contemplated before. Huh. Because the Santa Fe ones on the actual Santa Fe were, I believe, oil fired. I could be wrong. I'll have to actually look at them. Look at them. Look at them. But now I think about it, I think that's probably the reason why they went with the Pacific Tender in this game. Can you imagine if they actually put like a Southern Pacific Golden State Series locomotive in here? With the tenders that they actually have, because they don't have a oil firing mechanic? Would be interesting and weird at the same time. Yes, food's for thought, ladies and gentlemen. Union Pacific steam locomotives obviously would work in this, because they were all coal-fired units. Meantime, John Railraoder is standing there at the top of the smokestack, getting the ultimate in smoking kicks. You guys have to admit that's one lazy railroader. I mean, seriously. What engineer actually does that? He controls it with his mind. I'm just gonna Dutch drop these back. Oh. Seriously, man. Okay. Why I don't trust the AI engineers to do their job. he apparently applied the brake right when I released the coupler pin. That's exactly what he did. He released the, he put on the brake right when I released the coupler pin. The F-71 in game is based on the Southern F class. Yeah, I wondered about that. Thank you for the info there. I want to say, Guar. Full fire for short tenders. So, yeah. Well, it looks like Oshi is live, so I'm gonna go see you later, Light Wolf. All right, I might raid into him here in a bit. Don't worry about telling him I said hi, because I will be saying hi soon enough. That is so weird. Oshi Caruso is live at 4:30 my time, Pacific time, that is. So it's 4:38. He is really early, actually. Because usually he starts streaming at about 6 my time. And it's 4:38, so yeah. Weirdly early for him. Southern Santa Fe's had the same size as this game they did in IRL. I assume they had it small to maximize the power and weight ratio, which is mostly used for what you expect: long coal drags, bulk trains, and helping trains up Blue Ridge, Saluda, and other for a short time in Red Marble. Probably. Oh, it says he's doing something with YouTube. I guess having said that, it does actually make sense for the tenders of the Santa Fe's in this game. Cool. The track is free and clear for me to enter into. I can drop all this shit off in there. I have officially been live for 6 hours. I must run 3-minute ads, guys, so to prevent pre-rolls. I gotta run some ads, so I'll be back in about 3 minutes. In the meantime, I'm just gonna drop this stuff off in here. See you on the flip side, guys. In the meantime, for those of you subscribe to me or run Twitch Turbo, y'all don't have to worry about it. Meantime, I'm just ripping on the stick. $743. Not bad for a timely delivery bonus. I got one more car I need to stick in there. Cool shit. Like phone guy. Yeah. Gonna run you back up to the Dillsboro engine service. Welcome back from those dreadful 3-minute ads, everybody. Thank you for hanging in there. This locomotive is effectively just driving itself back to Dillsboro. QQ. Went through about 8,000 gallons of water in this locomotive. Oh. Sorry, I'm being quiet. I was just looking at something, boys. That's the awesome thing about having a locomotive essentially on autopilot here. Passing signal at restricted speed. I love these upper quadrant semaphores. Spicy. All right, everybody. I think we're gonna call it there. I've been streaming for over 6 hours at this point, so I need to head off and do a couple of things. So I think we're gonna raid into someone here. But I do have a raid target, and I think we're gonna raid into Dead Bonbon here, actually. So yeah, please go over there and show him some love. Start the raid, because he's also playing some Railroader. So if you guys are interested in continuing to check out Railroader, please go give him some love. In the meantime, guys, I will see you all later. I'll probably be back on later tonight, possibly sometime. I'm not sure. I haven't quite decided that yet, but you guys will know when I have gone live. So go over, give Dead Bonbon some love, and I'll see you all later. Be safe, everybody.